microphone. Microphones are useful. Yeah, 21 S2. Yep. Hello. Oh no, I'm driver number 4. I'm going to lose so much. I'm going to lose so much I rating again. This is the magic setup. This is the setup where, as Leon put it, downforce is no longer my friend. Top speed is my friend now. Your friendship ended with downforce. Top speed is my friend now. The other thing it's good at is bump handling. All its grip is mechanical. The Raw before the 24. 24 hours tomorrow. These VRS races, I did 2 more VRS races yesterday, and both of them went terribly. So VRS Nordschleife lap 1 is the most terrifying thing known to man, as it turns out. God, this setup's good at the bumps. You can just yeet it over them, and it just doesn't mind. That might have been a bit too ambitious. I was experimenting with the degree of yeet get away with. What I haven't worked out is the new line through the downforce corners using this setup. Like this one. There we go. Just wait, there's the grip. Oh boy, here we go. And we're in. Oh boy.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now.
Oh boy. It's there on my floor back there. Just, we're gonna look at this bit of floor instead of that bit of floor. That bit of floor is not a good bit of floor. This bit of floor is fine. Right.
Catch up 3, car.
Starting in 20 seconds. I rating number 4. We are going to die. I am going to lose I rating. Maybe I'll shuffle the camera a little over. How far can it go before you see the pile of drills and things on?
1, car. Catch up 1, car.
There you go. Oh boy. I'm starting 22nd because I missed the opening slot for the quali sessions for the Nürburgring are done separately to the actual race sessions, and I missed the quali
Get
slot.
ready, going green. The pace car is in. Green, green, green.
Half of the field is going to die on lap 1. Going off the last few races.
Car right, you have about 5 laps of fuel left. Clear on the right. Still there. Clear on the right. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Hey, turn 1 navigated. All achievements. Oh, someone's already dead. So soft. Like the setup basically just doesn't notice curves. And has all the top speed. Now look at the overspeed I had on them there. Right, death begins now. Hey, nobody dead so far. Maybe this won't be like the others. God, I've got so much overspeed on them. Poking the nose around, letting him know that I'm having a look. And not letting the guy behind past. Oh, here comes the overspeed. Here it comes. So far, this has been pretty tame. Like, I've looked up the inside a few times, but I've never really tried something, nor has the person behind. Basically just stuck with the pack. But then here comes the big straight, and I do not have downforce. Long straight is my friend. Nope. That's death. Okay. I need a better exit off the final corner than that, unfortunately. I can see I've got the overspeed on the guy in front and the guy behind. But it's a little too late. I needed to have it slightly earlier out of the corner.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear.
So we've made up a cool 7 positions on the first lap. It's basically going to be a case of following the pack around until the main straight, trying to get a good run, and then using our low downforce to try and slip past. There's a few other places where I could make a try at this guy in front of me, but I think it's going to come down to the back straight. So maybe.
Right side. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 1 there. Clear.
He backed out. Sensible. Right, now I need to catch up with the guy in front. Should be okay because they're getting caught up in the guys in front of them. God, this setup eats curbs for breakfast. I know a Peter Mackay. I don't think they're interested in racing though. The power of the low down force. I'll tap the brake over here. There you go. I'm on the back bumper of these guys. Or this guy at least, he's a bit behind the people in front of him, so past. Working my way up the pack.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
I really need to be the other side of this guy. And that guy. Lose this guy a little again on the straight. Oh, are they side by side? Oh no. Okay, they're not actually. Over speed. Should be pretty easy to get past this guy on the straight because he seems to have a really, really draggy setup. I just need to get a good exit. I really lose time in the mid part of that corner, don't I? Again, I'm going to have the overspeed, but like I'm too far back because I lost time in the mid part of the final corner. And it doesn't help that he's got the slipstream from the guys in front of him as well. God, the pack's closing up on the straight. That's probably sensible. Because they're going to break out of the pack. So they're not going to have to follow people anymore. Great run on him.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
Right, now I need to not feel the pressure myself. He says, feeling the pressure.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
I'll box this lap. Actually, maybe one more. Oh no, he's going to go for it, isn't he?
Car right.
Yep, he went for it.
Still there. Clear.
He couldn't make it work in time. Owe it to him to make fewer mistakes now, though. Could have defended and kept him behind. Could It's just a bit of a dick move to defend from somebody when you're obviously slower than them, so I need to go faster than them. I'm keeping my gap to the guy in front, and I do need to box this lap. We got a good run. But there's not really anywhere you can go if I make my car wide enough. Hello. I have wing mirrors full of BMW. Oh, he's off.
Yeah. And the other one's just getting in.
Those two have been passing each other behind me for a while now. I was in the middle of a big pack battle, but then a bunch of the people in the battle decided to pit early and get themselves out of the fight, which is probably sensible. So now it's just me and these guys. Testing out a new setup, which has no downforce, but a lot of mechanical grip and a very high top speed.
Less likely to get into straights.
Yeah, which are basically the only place that you can get people around here. So if you can just keep them behind you for most of the track, then you can... No, he's not. There isn't anywhere to do that here around here. There really is nowhere for them to send it. So that's where the lack of downforce hurts me, but there's nothing you can do about it. He's still behind me. Whole section is pretty much flat, not quite, but very nearly. No. Throttle here as far back as you possibly can. Yeah. No, he is going to get me here.
Car right. Still there. The leader's pitting now.
Oh yeah, box.
Keep to the left.
I have less than a lap of fuel left.
Still there.
Don't get
Now see, as soon as he's pulled out and he's lost the slipstream.
Stay on the left. Clear.
Low downforce. That must have been so frustrating.
The leader's pitting now. Left side.
What? Okay. Hi.
Ghosting.
Think so. Probably taking slightly too much fuel, so he might be out in front of me.
We're done. Get
Yeah,
going.
there he goes. Took too much fuel. Yep, more than I need. I'm now that much behind them. Judging by time, I took 2 seconds too much fuel. Yep, I definitely took too much fuel. Shame my fuel calculator isn't working. Yep. I took 45. Which is why I lost, like, 3 seconds on the guys in front. We were all in a pack fighting over 10th. I was just holding on to 10th and gaining on 9th. But, my fuel calculator's not working. So I've put too much fuel in. I see what you mean about the top speed of this setup though. Because, like, people chase you, they get in your slipstream, they pull out, they get up alongside you, and then they go backwards. I don't know how stressful low downforce is on the tyres. This Audi in front of me has a very draggy setup, so if I can get up behind him before the straight, then I have a good shout. And this is one of the sections where I do not read chat. Friendship with downforce well and truly ended. Also, this thing just doesn't care about curbs, does it? Like, you can whack it on them left and right and it basically just keeps going. Oh, those two are still fighting. They've been fighting all battle. When I say all battle, I meant all race. I'm not gaining on them though. It's annoying. Yep, now the time's coming down. Unfortunately. Then you hit a downforce corner. And then I lose it. This is basically a defensive setup. It's designed for keeping people behind you. It's good enough in the corners and lets you take all sorts of lines. And it stops them from slipping past on the straights. gaining on the Audi and losing to the two Bimmers. It is a jump, yep. It's also the place where iRacing has noted that if you use this car on really soft suspension, you can clonk the nose and destroy the front end over the course of the race. Not the line. Survived, but which uphill S? It's a bit hard to know when there are so many uphill S's. After the big carousel. Powell, the even lower budget Austin Powers.
White flag this time.
White flag. That means that we have about 20 litres too much fuel in the tank. Maybe even 30. Turn 1. That's all I have to say. Just turn 1. It's a thing. It's there. I'm so glad that we don't have to run the GP circuit snail loop, because I hate that so much. It's just so vague and wide and weird. I think the Nürburgring GP circuit has a larger number of turn 2s than any other circuit. I'm sure that you can eat that through in 4th if you're really confident. I'm sure the pros do it, but I don't know the track limits well enough to do that. So I'm up 7 positions on my start. It's a shame about that mistake I made. And I also haven't been taking the cleanest lines, shall we say. I'm pulling away from the guys behind again, which is nice. I'm not catching the guys in front. most hated corner. Every day is a new adventure. At least this setup lets you yeet it over the curbs to hide your mistakes, though. Ah yes, I meant to take the wide entry so I could get more exit speed. That is my least favourite corner on the circuit. That and the second carousel. Like, there's a few corners I like. There's a few that I kind of respect. Like, that's one that I respect. I've got it right a few times, but it's very difficult. But then there's just one or two corners that I actively hate. I'm not a fan of this corner for some reason. Now P17's broken away from P16 and P18. I think they're chasing me down. Oh no. Come on, low downforce setup. I took it like I would in the downforce setup, and it doesn't. It does not do that. Luckily there's more runoff than you think in Bravery Corner. You've got more leeway to get it wrong than it looks like, which is the right way round. So this one, you reckon wide line and keep it in fourth, right? I'm not sure about the fourth bit, but the wide line felt fast. I've been experimenting with all manner of third and fourth through this section as a whole. I'm not really sure exactly where the power band is in this car, like whether it drops lower than it sounds. Because in the spec races you have to be in a much lower gear than, or at a much lower RPM than you think all the time, because it just runs out of puff at the top end. And this is a turbocharged car, so maybe it's the same. Like, the power band definitely goes surprisingly low, but I'm not sure it goes quite that low. There are quite a lot of corners that it's better to exit in a higher gear. Also, my entry to that corner is always terrible. Which is a shame, because it means I tend to get a bad run onto the back straight, which is where this setup does all its overtaking. But hey, we get to see what the speed is like just on its own, without slipstream. Ooh, P17 is going backwards compared to me. So how sketchy is it? Well, oh, somebody's dead.
stop on the left.
How sketchy is it without that extra click of rear wing?
There's the flag. It's over. Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
I did have a few special lines that lap. I don't think I mind that that wasn't the best lap in the world. Okay. Wing setting 2 degrees. Bloody hell. Apply. Save as. Two deg. Right, well that went fine, didn't it? Oh. Oh god. No? That? No. Right, okay. Time to reset my iRacing password. Live on stream. That's a smart thing to do. Hang on. I might be able to recover it actually. There it is. There we go. I found it. That was now, was it? There we go. Not bad. Oh, there was only one split. Wait, there was only one split? But, like, everyone was the same iRating. Okay. Hmm. Oh, the 819 pog. Yikes. Yeah, on the lap times that I've done, I could have been up here in the right conditions. Yeah. Holy. Holy. Wow. Okay. Okay. Hmm. That sure is a lot. Tell you what. with the number of tests that I do with my project. Yeah, the best I've got in a practice session was an 825, a high 825. But that'll have been in one of the 30-degree practice. While you're here, I'm going to have to demo this. I don't know why OBS in the preview makes it look like the frame rate's shit. I don't know. Hang on, let me just see the Twitch or not preview. It's not a preview by the time it's on Twitch, is it? There is suspension. Just a very heavy vehicle. So yeah, the actual stream makes it look very jerky as well. That's weird. There you go. There is suspension. Boing. Badoing. Badoing. But the thing I'm really pleased with is the torque-based steering system I came up with. I've been thinking of trying it for a while. And it just seems to work beautifully for the most part. Tell you what, I can turn on the tyre force. What's actually going on with all the tyres? Tell you what we'll do is we'll go and just slap on all the horsepower and a much more powerful power steering pump, and we'll see what happens. How about that? Right, so wheels, drive torque per wheel, too much. More than it has braking torque per wheel. Let's see if that's enough to get the rear wheels going. Nope, we need more. Nope, still more. There it is. Ooh. Okay, I think I need more power steering. Or a stronger driver, one or the other. I mean, it's still 15 tons. Ah. Okay, it actually countersteers itself because of the forces from the suspension geometry in the tyres. But yeah, it is still a 15-ton vehicle, you know. Whee! Let's see what happens if I make it a if I make it not a 15-ton vehicle. Let's see what happens if I make it a 1.5-ton vehicle. Aside from the suspension going badoing, let's just cut the suspension rate by. There you go. I've adjusted the suspension now too. Understand. Oh yeah, and the rear tyres have a hell of a lot more grip than the front tyres. Just change that as well. There you go. Rear tyres. Oh bollocks. Shouldn't have closed it and restarted it. Now the rear tyres have less grip. Now the vehicle has less mass. Boing. Like, it's so keen to do what we're doing. There you go, and it still has hydraulics. It can do donuts at least. There you go. It works surprisingly well considering how simple the tyre model is. Like, the tyre model, I made it to be... Like, I mean, it's very, very heavily based on a tyre model made by another person. The tyre model isn't the thing that I'm proud of. Like, that's just a system that I've basically borrowed from somebody else, having paid a license in the first place. So the tyre model isn't particularly something that I'm making a song and dance about. I'll tell you what's also wrong. I keep doing that. The tyres are all way too heavy. Like, the rear axle weighs half a ton. Rear axle is now 100. Front axle is now like... rear axle, sorry, that's 200. I can give it a bit more anti-roll as well, actually. In fact, it has no anti-roll at the moment, so let me just give it an anti-roll bar. What do you want for drifting? Do you want a strong front or rear anti-roll bar? Keep in mind, this is not what this physics engine is supposed to replicate at all. Caster. High amounts of caster. Yep. Fast return to center. I've already got a faster. Whoa, 5 to 12 degrees of caster. Bloody hell. Right? Yeah, stiff front anti-roll bar. So, no rear anti-roll bar. And hella stiff front anti-roll bar. Let's see how it goes. And then let's give it a bit more caster. And I need to drop the spring rates as well. There you go, full low. Let's get that center of mass as low as possible. Right, I may also need to go back and make some changes to the amount of torque the driver is able to apply to, but I think the amount of force that the steering is giving back through the amount of torque the steering is giving back through the steering column is a bit too much. Also, I think the wheels actually need to be grippier. Let's try the simple steering mode. Maybe I need more lock angle. The lock angle is currently a constant. Maybe I just need more control over the amount of torque going to the rear wheels, because I think they're just breaking loose too much. Let's halve it. So that's still enough to break them loose. Oh, shit. Oh, I just reset everything. Oh well. I pressed the wrong button and I reset everything. Right, so more grip, stiff front anti-roll bar, high caster. Oh shit. Oh. You lean into the corners. I think I might have... Oh, I put the anti-roll at more than one, so it's actually rolling the other way. I'm not sure it'll ever be able to do... I mean, I can't drift anyway. I'm not sure it'll ever be able to do controllable drifting. But that's not what the engine's made for. Simple steering. So when does Quali open up for the Nürburgring races? I know the Quali session is at 30, but it seems like you can't enter the Quali sessions at that point. I think you have to sign up for them a few minutes beforehand. I think the problem is just that I can't steer fast enough to control it. So this is using the simple steering, physics-based steering. Let's just make my steering sensitivity higher. It doesn't have much lock angle anyway. That feels like it might actually be controllable. I was starting to pull out of that. Oh, for fuck's sake, I did it again. Right, I'm going to make a duplicate of the vehicle. And I'm going to make these changes permanent so I don't have to keep making them every bloody time. Just make them on this duplicate and it'll be fine. Sign up 5 minutes ahead. Okay. Yeah, I thought that might be what I was missing. Right, I've made all those changes to it. Oh yeah, and I still need... I'll do these. Oh, hello. I've found a bug. That's the torque-based steering right there. That's also torque-based steering. Why is it still using torque-based steering in both cases now? Oh, hang on. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I think that's what's called a grip roll. You can definitely kind of catch small slides. Oh, the other problem that I've got here is that I've got speed sensitivity. That's how steering. I'm going way too far into this rabbit hole. So basically, I need to be able to turn the wheel past the point where it grips. That's the entire point of drifting. There we go. So now it'll just let me yep. Now it'll just let me turn the when I'm in non-torque based mode. Also, I need to fix that little thing that I introduced there. When it's in non-torque based mode, now it will just let you steer as hard as you like temporarily. Oh, there's that grip rolling thing I was talking about again. You know what? With a oh, there you go. There you go. I've made a drift simulator. What do you think of that? I mean, that's the first question you have to ask about any any vehicle physics is can you drift in it? If you can't drift, it's rubbish. I get the back kicked out? Yes! Oh, yes! I'm way too pleased about that. Whee! The grip rolling's a bit of a problem. Other than that, though... They say you rolled a bus. Woohoo! Yeah, maybe I need to see if I can do something about the grip rolling. Bonk. Is the centre of mass just too high? The centre of mass is probably still the centre of mass for a bus, which is a bit high up. Where's my centre of mass? Oh yeah, the centre of mass is up here. That's not going to work very well. There we go. Yep. There you go. Low centre of mass. Oh, it's a drifting machine now. I've made a drifting game. Oh yeah. Hell yes. I mean, I am basically just doing one long burnout right now. I'm not drifting properly. Yeah, that's not bad. Hey, what'd you think? Pog. Untitled Drift Simulator. Yeah, I'm pleased with that. I wasn't expecting that to work at all either. Well, Untitled Drift Simulator confirmed. Uh, uh. Oh, I can register for this quali session. Let's do that. Damage model. Oh no. Oh no. Hmm. Not Pog. You can probably tell, I am really pleased that that actually worked as well as it did. Like, considering that I barely spent any time tweaking it, so I need to, the next challenge, the next challenge is get the steering wheel hooked into it. See what the force feedback actually feels like. Because obviously, since I'm doing all this torque-based stuff on the steering column, that means I already have all the data to give you force feedback. So, whoop. A paintbrush across the floor. Yeah. Ooh. I have never liked Euro Truck Simulator's driving physics. Brakes feel horrible and weird. And the steering is just... The problem is that the steering wheel is connected directly to the front axle. And just like the... like... There's no play in it at all. There's no squish. Like, you can set a dead zone to it, but that only affects it on the middle. Like, in a real car, you have to sort of lean into the steering a bit to keep it going straight. You know? Like, because of the camber of the road and the and side winds and that sort of thing. And it's just... I don't like the steering in Euro Truck Sim. It just doesn't feel good. So it turns out you can sign up 10 minutes before a session, by the looks of things. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, I'm really pleased with how that's coming along. Like, I was worried that I'd be about how well I'd be able to make the physics feel good and make vehicles feel heavy and respond to the road properly. And I think I've come up with something that seems to behave really well. Like, there can't have only been one split in that race with the 24 coming up tomorrow. Yeah, there you go. It's worked out where all the splits are now. Oh, I was in split 5. Bloody hell. Like, I don't feel like I justify my I rating. Like, I'm not this kind of person. Like, this person's so much faster than me, they have a lower I rating. I'm never going to be one of the fast people. It's not gonna happen. It's always real how vehicles in OMSI and in most driving games don't bother with caster, because like it's so visible when a vehicle turns its not use a plate with crumbs on it. When a vehicle turns its wheels, like, they don't turn along the vertical axis like that. They turn along some rotated back axis like that, so they lean over as they turn, which provides a bit of, like a bicycle, provides a 90 degrees of caster. Oh yes, just thunk, thunk. Just the caster is camber, gang. Camber-based steering, gang. 90 degrees of caster, and then you adjust the camber to steer. That's the one. That's how we do it. Yeah, I need to, the next thing I need to do is I need to start looking into the direct input API and its force feedback API. And then I can apply a certain, I believe the three things you can apply are resistance, individual forces, spring centers, and effects. But I'm not sure. Tell you what, I'll look that up while I'm waiting. That's all. Okay, that includes a Logitech steering wheel SDK. Useful. I'll have that. Will most definitely have that. Windows.gaming.input. Windows.gaming. Oh yeah. Condition constant force effect. Okay. Periodic force effect. Okay. Okay. That's all very useful. Is that something? No, this is UWP. This Universal Windows kind. Moving it to an angle isn't by force. Oh, this looks. Somebody must have. I mean, Logitech has a steering wheel SDK that you can use anyway. So I don't know, like, maybe that'll work with other wheels as well because it's just wrapping direct in. Anyway, I need to do my quali. Oh yes, that's the plan. There's no question of that. Also, since you're here, may I introduce you to Drift Bus Simulator? As it turns out that this is the physics test that I've made for. They say you got a 30 kill streak. So this is the physics test for the simulator that I'm working on. I think this is using yeah, that's using the bad inputs. Oh, now it's only using the bad inputs. Okay, so I've broken the input system switching mode. Or whatever. With a few tweaks, with a few simple tweaks. I've probably just unlinked it from the UI. That's probably it. So I've reduced this to the mass of a drift car and given it the torque of a drift car, and set up the suspension like a drift car. And now my bus is kind of like a drift car, which makes me very happy with the physics model that I've made, because it means that it can replicate like drifting is a relatively difficult thing to replicate. So oh yeah, we also can't go into gear obviously because it's unlinked from the keyboard controls. There you go. And grip roll. That's because I didn't lower the center of mass again, which I keep forgetting to do. There you go. Center of mass low. Now I can demonstrate it. So I've got a high caster, a high front anti-roll, a low rear anti-roll, a low center of mass, a low weight, and now we have something that slides around. If I build up some more speed, I can make a more controllable drift. Did I remember to increase the tyre grip? And the rate of steering. No, I didn't remember to increase the rate of steering, did I? That might help. Oh yeah, it's still steering like a bus. Here we go. There you go, see? It actually drifts. Which means that my tyre physics model is actually doing a reasonably good representation of tyres. Yep. But then you have the basics. So this should respond to... This should respond correctly to the... There we go. So this has torque-based steering, so instead of using the steering input directly, I use the steering input to apply a torque to the steering column, which makes all sorts of interesting effects happen. Like, when you're at a standstill, the steering is really hard to turn, and it actually bounces back to the middle a bit. But then when you're moving, it becomes much easier to turn. It's fairly realistic. It's what I've spent all of this week doing, and I'm quite pleased with it. Anyway, I need to qualify.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left. Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your
Don't
time
expect me
lap.
to be particularly fast. I just want to not be at the back where I will die. We need to work out a schedule for tomorrow, don't we? Like, as usual, Nick won't be starting because it'll be too early for him.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Awesome! Still getting used to this setup. I did 3 races on the old setup. And this setup is definitely different. So I've nearly got the tyres up to temperature. That's neat. Only like 3 minutes into the lap. sure it's faster to try and hold fourth through there. I mean, that was a very messy line. Partly I was taking a weird line to try to hold fourth. I certainly didn't gain time that time. Through the roller coaster, I was completely flat on empty fuel. Reminds me, I need to do some practice on 120 litres. I'm expecting a lap in the high 20s. Yeah, so the 19s are the highest people are going. Or the lowest people are going, you know what I mean. High 20s have put me in good company. What was that? 8:26.6. Yep. That's absolutely fine by me. I know that was on quali fuel, so it should be fast, but like, that's fine. I think I'm okay to withdraw now. Oh, I can't remember the procedure. Do you withdraw from this one, or do you wait for this one to end and then... No, you have to withdraw and sign up for the actual race, don't you? Or do you withdraw... So this session ends in 1 minute, so I withdraw then, and then I join the race. This quali format always confuses me. Yeah, I might as well let it wait. And then join the race. I'm going to go and grab some... Oh shit. You doing the race? You probably couldn't hear that, could you? Are you doing this one? Right. Race split joined. I'm fine with that as a quality time. So happy the vehicle physics demo seems to have gone down pretty much universally positively. I mean, obviously, only a few people have actually bothered to download it and play with it. Those people who have. Glad that turning into more than just pretty graphics. What I'll probably do to start with is make a non-moddable vehicle. Make it the traditional way. Just include that in the driving scene. So when you load up a map and drive it, you have a choice of one vehicle, and you can drive that vehicle. And then I'll get around to all the proper content tools, serialization and stuff. I like how much of the world you can see on an ultra monitor. So much going on left and right. Like, you can often see around the back of some of the buildings and off into the distance. Why did they bother to put a camera here? These tyre bundles look so bad up close. They look like tractor tyres too. Like, they just look like a shitty JPEG that somebody downloaded and then just overlaid it on each other on a few times. They look terrible. So why have they put the camera view right on top of it?
We've got a couple of comparison videos over here that we often use that as a test video for the original, and it's always fun to look at the graphics level. I'm actually enjoying the sunshine. There's maybe one together in the morning. Awesome. That first set is driving me nuts.
Right. We back. Hey, as usual, I game followers or game viewers while I'm not here. Oh yeah. The real streamer strats. Why do I have so many plates? Yeah. Just remove me from the equation and everything's better. Wonder how many other people will pick up. Pick up on Masim. Because there's a few people who've commented on it or posted pictures of it who also haven't Haven't reacted to the devlog post on it. I'm just hungry for reaction. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it would probably still work on the quali setup, because I do one lap, goes into the pits, full fuel, and then fuel save to the end. So 25 litres of fuel at the stop? Is that right? Maybe 30 for luck? Yeah, we have a very close I rating right now. So, so we might well be in the same split. Let's find out. Well, that peaked the microphone. Come on. Come on. Stream sniping in a racing sim. Pog. No, we aren't, are we? Not unless you've changed your name. Are you now Tobias Winkler? Let's try the spooky setup. The -2 degrees of Wang. Just test it.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
It doesn't feel spooky so far. Turn the microphone in toward me a bit more. Very cool updating of track state iRacing. There we go, microphone's facing me again. This doesn't feel sketchy at all. Does this definitely have the less rear wing? Yeah, that's what I'm asking myself. Fair enough, I guess it probably is that setup then. Oh, the straight lines, Pog. If anything, it feels a tiny bit better. Feels like it has a little bit more bite. Might even have slightly more bite going over the fluke plants because that's front limited. Oh yeah. Definitely a little bit more front end bite.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right. Go right.
How do you lose it there? I'm going to be embarrassed now when it turns out that I actually am driving the unmodified setup. This. Good setup. Definitely worth losing the degree of rear wing, I reckon. The thing is, I can't feel it anywhere, and I'll be faster on the straight. So that definitely is the 2-deg setup. Aero 2 degrees. Yep. Fair enough. Right, add 25 litres.
Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed right now.
And, yep, you too. Don't forget the don't die. Oh, this is Bimmer split. Everyone who managed to qualify is in a Bimmer. Oh. That's the sound of my footboard creaking, if you're wondering.
Jetstar 13, car.
Got the brakes a little. Yeah, everyone who qualified is in a Bimmer.
About to go green, stay focused.
Man, what the fuck?
The pace car is in.
Yeah, somebody's already
Green flag,
dead
green
behind
flag.
me.
Car on your left, clear. Car on your left, you're on the right. Rewind. You've got about 5 laps of fuel. Hold your line.
Why is turn
Left
one
side, 2
always
wide.
like
On the
this
right,
in this
rewind.
series?
You're on the right, rewind.
Right.
Hold. Car on your left, 2 wide. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car right,
Jesus,
go there.
dude.
Clear.
What the fuck is lap 1 in this series? There goes all my top speed advantage. Oh, and the engine's gone. What?
Your car has too much damage, we've got to fix it.
What the actual fuck? It felt fine, and then the engine blew. Yeah, it just went. Like, there was no smoke or anything. It just suddenly, partway around the corner, going, oh, you've got front end damage. Pop. Well, that's that race over. Shouldn't have bothered qualifying, should I? Yeah, that guy got turned around. Everyone took avoiding action. I went into the back of this guy. I got rammed in the back. Went round here. Got 4-wided. Kicked out over here. 3 wide. Pushed out by this guy who then spins in front of me. I should have braked earlier. Then I get rammed in the back. Then the car's absolutely fine, feels fine, drives fine. Go around this corner. And the engine gives up. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, it wasn't down on power? It wasn't turning badly? Camber's still fine? Ride height's all still fine? And the engine just blew. And it's going to be an hour's repair as well.
Who decided they needed to just shove me off the track. Pretty sure that was the 27 car. But dude, you're an ass.
Whoever was on the Ferrari, please leave. Idiot.
Why is every VRS start like this? It's every time. Most of the time I've been lucky enough not to be caught up in it. But honestly, it's just every time. And what else is on at the moment?
Dominic, go easy, please.
There's a Fanatec G race. Yeah, the next one of these.
Michael, I'm trying to be patient with you, man.
The next one of these is at 11. Probably too late. And there's the TCR and GT4 practice. There's no point in towing to the pits. It's an engine. Like, that takes an hour to replace. Like, that's it. That's game over. Well, that was fun. I mean, I guess it is a C-class series. Can't really expect that much. I just don't really want to. I don't really want to use the Fanatec series to practice, just because it's thick setup. Though it is only 3 laps, so you know what? I'll hang around and wait for that then, I guess. Hour. I've never seen an engine go pop like that after apparently fine. Tell you what I could do. Do some night practice. Well, that was fun. I hope Leon's having a better race. I wonder how fast this is going to be with the minimum wang on coldest track. So I hit 277 on the straight with 60 litres of fuel in the day. Let's see how we do with 120 in the night and with a degree less wang. But there's a lot of factors at play actually. Fungus. There we go. Blue. Not a big chungus weight, but the cold track is helping with the grip. Oh shit. That hasn't happened before. Want to see what it's like with no damage. Up the lap. That's probably just the extra weight. That's good to know about now instead of tomorrow. How did they manage to spin it there? The car just doesn't do that. Too early. I think the part of the reason why the VRS races have been spooky is because the only time I've raced on the Nordschleife before is in an A-class series, and it's the C-class series. Right, big chungus fuel. It carries the 120 litres perfectly fine, doesn't it? I was trying to be a little more ambitious with the braking point and it didn't work out. So the real number I want to see is the speed at the end of the straight. what is Bravery Corner going to be like with 120 kilos on? Not very brave is what it's going to be like. Sure, a seconds faster, I decided to try it. Yeah, somebody spun in front of me twice, and I hit both of them. And then the car was fine, the suspension was fine, it had full power, I was catching up with people again. And then the engine just decided, no, and it blew. And it wasn't like there was a trail of smoke first, and it was like down on power first, it's just, it was on, then there was one puff of smoke, and then it was off. And then there was no more engine, and that was the race over. I got as far as the hairpin before the Schumacher S's. The VRS series, remind me never to join a C-Class race ever again, aside from the special events. But yeah, I'm going to see what this setup is like on the straight. So 277 is our number to beat. This is with more fuel, less wing and a colder track. If we hit more than 277, then no wang is good wang. 278. Eh. I was going to join the fixed GT3 race. It's only a 3-lap race. I know it means I don't get to practice with the setup, but at least it's B class, so I might actually last more than 1 lap. Seriously though, why are the VRS races so scary? I know they're C-Class, but even then... Oh, look at you! It's an achievement, that is. I feel like iRacing should base your safety rating gain or loss. It should multiply it by, or divide it by the total number of points that everyone in the session got. When you put them together. So like, if you get 11 points in a race where everyone else got 0x, you're shit. But if you got 11x in a race where half the field disqualified, then that's possibly fair enough. I really hope that the actual thing isn't like the VRS's. Oh shit. You know those places which I keep saying I shouldn't talk to chat in?
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
I might just go and do a quick practice on the...
Your car has too much damage, we've got to fix it.
Oh my god, why does this car break so easily? They meatball it for anything. Like any other car and they'd have let me drive that round for the lap. Like even if it was a bit bent, they'd have let me keep going. But nope, this car gets meatball. And breathe. Calm. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, we're gonna be dead. We will be so dead. There is no way we're surviving. I just hope that part of the reason this series is so crashy is because it's a sprint series. But I suspect that most of the people racing in it at the moment are practicing for the Nürburgring 24. Also, this light makes my nose look so red. How about that? Oh! Possibly even redder. Come on, camera. Still pretty red. When does... 45 oh. I'll join the quali session. If that's what a C-class race is, like, what's a D-class race gonna be? Everything's at the... including the broken previewed Jetta. Big helmet. Schleifer in a jet. Good. Oh no, that's the C-class series. That's the Enduro series. This is a B-class. This is a B-class series? Wow. Why? Just why? Also, Fanatec, sell me your wheel. I want it. Want it badly. Advanced damage. So for why aren't they doing mass? So have they actually confirmed they're not doing... Coke, Glen, Lime, Bar. Yeah, we've already gone past where Le Mans should. Bastards organising the real Le Mans. I'd like to do the snooker. And I want to do the Daytona 24-hour again. I want to do the Bathurst 12-hour again. I want to do the Sebring 12-hour again. I might do the Indy 500, I guess. Is that the one? Bugs me that not all of these previews are. Kitchen gun. Cat. What a nice cat. Gentle. With a delicate. Bang! 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 Oh, I need to put that on the spoiler, don't I? Just bang! 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 Say goodbye to surfaces! I'm quite pleased with this livery. I think it actually looks pretty nice. I should probably put something on the end plates. And maybe carbon up the mirrors. I carboned the end plates manually, and it blends in pretty well with the default carbon. Thank you. I'm surprised how well it came out, honestly. Kitchen gun. There's still 5 minutes left. What's this one? Boring stock livery. Nothing like this. And Leon still hasn't noticed the apex predator. Like, I found out who Galgura is just in order to put that stupid joke on the front of the car. Just notice me. Notice me, senpai. Like, if you see this coming up behind me, would you not be scared if you saw this coming up behind you? You know? Would you not be scared? Oh yeah, I need to actually read. So a 3-lap race is going to end up being less than half an hour. So then there would be time to go and do one more VRS after that. Whether I want to or not, I guess I'll decide. But yeah. Going to be a bit weird driving a fixed setup car though. Even for 3 laps plus a quali lap. Mm-hmm. Don't mind me while I just check back on every now and then if anyone bonded to. Oh, I'm sad. Very sad. No Le Mans 24 this year. That sucks so hard. Like, I get that they want to make their own official virtual 24 hours of Le Mans, but they're spoiling thousands of people's fun by stopping them from doing it now and not providing them with an alternative yet. Bastards. I literally joined the service to do the 24 hours of Le Mans. 13 new messages. Well, there's still no news. Fair enough. Bastards. CO are bastards. This is going to be the first time I've driven with this setup. So we get to find out what the fixed setup is like. The fixed setup is probably going to be rubbish. Make things interesting. And I've seen a few people having problems with oversteer in the Bimmer VRS series, which is not fixed setup. But that, if people in the VRS series happen to be using the default setup, then they and that might be representative. Here we go. Setup identical to medium downforce sprint.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, hello. The steering feels quite tight. Doesn't feel unsteady though. Doesn't feel quite as nice as the setup we've been using. Front end feels weirdly light. Curb handling is nowhere near as good. Well, going off that one curb that I hit where it bounced a bit, it feels a bit stiffer. Yep, as usual, this is the corner where the front two warm up. Ooh. Weirdly understeery. Oh, of course I have to stay off the curbs. The setup feels like it has a lot more downforce than ours. I'm probably not getting the most out of it because I'm driving it as if it's ours. So much more downforce. I tried to use some of it. It didn't quite work. The extra downforce means more braking performance as well. Most of it completely flat. Yep, you see. Downforce. I like. I think a slightly wider line and carrying some speed on the exit, on the across the apex there is probably better. Downforce. I like it. Only 3 minutes. Fair enough. Yeah, F for the 16 people behind you. I'm doing oh no. Well, you don't completely know that because there might be somebody in front of you who was murdered but had less tow time to the pits. I'm qualifying for the fixed Nürburgring race. Oh right, you made it round. Fair enough. I couldn't because it blew my engine for me. Like, my engine was absolutely fine. My engine was absolutely fine. It was driving fine. Had all the power that you need, and then suddenly, midway through the hairpin, it just went, nope, I am not an engine anymore. Like, Anyway, that setup is slower than our setup. Not much, but it is slower. It has a lot more downforce than ours. Yeah, 2K is the new murder split. Also, look, I learned who Galgura is. Just so I could put her on the car. Notice me in my livery. I'm actually genuinely pleased with this livery. I think I honestly think this livery looks pretty cool. Say goodbye to surfaces. Etc. I like this livery. I don't know if we'll ever use it, but I like it. So there's still 15 minutes until the race ends, or until the race begins, not ends. Ending and beginning are two different things. Have the results not come back from the murder race? Huh. Oh, right, yeah. I imagine they'll be in. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm going to do the Fanatec GT fixed race. And hope that it's a bit less murdery. It's only 3 laps. So, like, if I don't survive, I miss. Oh, yeah. my viewer gaining. Go away for. Race. My sessions. Oh. Oh. Yay! I mean, like, my engine was. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 people disconnected him. Yeah, so, oh yeah, not last. Actually not last. Like, I bothered to qualify for this. Feels like effort. Yeah, so 13 people disconnected. 10 people finished on the lead lap. In a 5-lap race. Two people got 6. Oh, yep, there's our boy. Oh, look at that safety thing, though. Oh, he's so. Love it when I. Like, looking at the pace of these guys, like, the leader never completed a valid lap. They got 3 incidents, and all of them were on their timed laps. They didn't get any incidents on their in lap or their out lap. But like, I was fast enough to be P2 in that split, and I got killed. Like, look at these times. 35s, 39s, easy top 10. Easy, and I started in P9, and then someone spun in front of me again. Thing is, I'm not sure what I could have done because I hit them. Right, I hit the guy who was spinning, but I was also hit by the guy behind me. Like, so if I'd braked to avoid the guy who was spinning, the guy behind me would just have gone whoopsh straight into my ass. Maybe this car, the Strat, is get hit in the backside. Like the opposite of the... the opposite of the P217. Hello. I'm trying to do a race. I've switched series. I've given up on VRS and I'm switching over to Fanatec. Fantech. Yeah. Oh yeah. I want one of those wheels. I want a CSLDD. I'm surprised they didn't just call it a CSDD. Maybe they're gonna make a CSWDD. I don't really see the need for a CSWDD though, because it you can basically make it into a CSWDD just by slapping on the power booster. I really want one. Like, it's even in base trim, it's got double the torque of this one. Hello. How many corners till you get killed this time? Well, I've been murdered in turn 1, like 3 races in a row. It's just been whether I've survived the first murder to go on to a second murder later on. So I'm going to say I'm going to get killed in T1, but I may or may not continue to then get killed. Let's say it'll be before the carousel. If I survive T1, I will be killed before the carousel. That's what I'm betting. We probably should. I should have checked how fast that setup was at the end of the straight. I mean, I've got 3 laps worth of times to check this time. My safety rating has gone down 200. Or my I rating, my safety rating has gone down 200, yes. I have minus 180 safety rating. And my I rating has gone down 200 over the last 2 days, just from VRS Nordschleife. I was accounting going down the various license classes. Yep. Oh my god. How big is... Oh, it's a practice session. I was terrified for a moment. I thought it was a 50-car field.
You got about 5 laps of fuel.
Oh
left.
yeah. In fact, back past rookies. You go so far back that I'm back to Forza Motorsport. Cold tyres. Ooh, very cold. Oh, I get lovely comments on my YouTube channel. They're mostly, why aren't you playing OMSI? Like, I know what my audience actually wants. I don't give 2 hoots because of iRacing's policy on streaming in vulgar language. Looks like you fucking swore. We'll have to close your account and take away all your content. so much downforce on this setup. Like now the tyres have started warming up, there's so much downforce. I mean, the downforce was still there before the tyres warmed up, obviously, but it's just there's something to transmit the downforce through now. So much downforce. And also so much drag. 160 drivers. So like... So 7 splits? I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know how many drivers per split it is. Actually, there's one. Oh, Pog! There's a 2-driver team in a 3-lap race. Oh no! I hope they're in my split. I hope they're going to do a driver swap midway through the 3 laps. Oh yeah. No, they're just practicing for the 24 probably. Me and my red. Come on. Right, so what driver am I? I'm driver number 2 on grid number 2. And there are only 20 drivers in these ones. Okay. I've got a lot of iRating to lose this race. In fact, let's have a look at the quali times people did. No, you don't get to see. Yeah, that's the plan. Okay, practice. Prepare for the rare one murder race. Am I going to be the murdered or the murdee? Or the murderer? No, it's just the murdered or the murderer. There's no murdee here. Yes, 5 hours, 3 laps. They're just leaving plenty of leeway. Yeah. And then also takes a break. Maybe those guys who are doing this 3-lap race with 2 people are onto something. Or maybe they've just got like a speed limit on the entire track, 5 kph. Actually, that wouldn't be enough. How long's the Nordschleife? Oh, there it is, 25 kph. So actually, yeah, 5 kph would be exactly right. Would make it 5 hours.
Warm up is
Warm up is what? I need to know. What is warm up?
1 lap to green. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed.
I'm concerned by these happenings. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. There we go. Jesus fuck iRacing. Right. I'm gonna get overtaken in a slipstream. And they always ask when is warm up. Ah, somebody's starting from the pits. Wait, do I only have... Oh, that's kilograms, not litres. Oh, there you go. See, that's always a good sign when someone in the chat says good luck. Nothing ever goes wrong after someone in the chat says good luck, especially not related to the person who says good luck.
Get ready, going green. The pace car is off, be ready.
Where's the leader gone?
Green flag, green flag. Pit road's open. They're showing us the black flag.
What the fuck?
Pass the leader before the start-finish line.
What the
We need
fuck?
to come in and serve a 30-second penalty.
What the actual
We've got
fuck?
about 5 laps of fuel left. Car right, 2 wide. Clear on the right. Right side, clear. Car right,
Where did the leader go? They just vanished off the relative.
clear.
Oh well. They weren't on the... Why is the leader in 5th place? They're not even on the relative. 20th is in front of me. What? Why the fuck do I have a black flag for passing? Okay, I see why somebody spun like that now. It's the, they must have been on the baseline
Car
setup.
on your left.
'Cause our
Clear on the
setup
left.
doesn't do that. What on earth? I mean, you know, on the Nordschleife for 30 seconds is the kind of time which you can recover. Though in 3 laps, I probably won't be last after it. I shouldn't have let people through, I should have just gone. I'm faster than all of these people.
Right side. Clear.
I should have just stayed at the front. Don't need to brake. I could have run away from these guys. Why are they so slow? I'm worried about the guy behind. Go faster! I wonder if we'll all have a black flag for passing the leader. Where's the leader gone? They're a lap down. What? Have they just fucked all of us? Because the leader fucked all of us by leaving on the formation lap. So everyone passed them. And now, do we all have black flags? Is it just me? Oh, come on, guys. A little bit faster than that would be nice. Oh, I knew he was going to do that at some point. It was just a matter of time. He's been sneaking up to my back bumper all race. Where was I meant to go? I was almost on the bumper of the car in front.
Slow car ahead.
Oh, this whole race is the wrong moment. Ah, thank you.
Clear on the right.
Like, I have a black flag for passing the leader at the start, but the leader vanished. They just left. And now they're a lap down and in the pits. And I have a black flag because I went past them at the start. And I don't know if we all have black flags in this session now. There's a crash happening in front of me. Oh god, there's a crash happening with me as well. I tried to slow down to avoid them.
Right side. Clear. Car stopped ahead. Looks like your car is toast.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you fucking meatballed me as well.
Go right.
The car's fine. The car is fine. It doesn't need repairing. But I have to stop for the, like, since it's only 3 laps, I could go to the end with the meatball flag. But because because I have the penalty, I have to stop. And because I have to stop, I'll have to take the mandatory 10 minutes of repairs. And that means that I'll miss the last one of the 3 laps. Jesus Christ, iRacing, get your shit together, please. Why does this car meatball so easily? Like, the car is fine, it's perfectly safe, the steering's crooked, but I've driven much worse. I'm catching people. Why do I need to pit for repairs? I'm going to go back below 2k this race. Meatball flag means mandatory pit for repairs within 3
Right
laps.
side. Clear on the right.
Right, time for 11 minutes of repairs. Let's go and have a look at the replay from the start. I mean, yeah, the stuff with my sim is going great at the moment. There's the leader, see? They just didn't start. Yep, there you go, 11 minutes of repairs. So, lap 0. Where does the leader fuck off to? Like, they're dropping back, they're letting people through. Why are they letting people through? And then what do they do? They wipe out somebody else. Did they do that? Was that them? No, that was on the Merc. That wasn't on them. So these guys were waiting for the leader to cross the line so they could go. So these 3 will all have... Those 2 will have black flags as well, I reckon.
What are you doing?
This one won't have a black flag. These 2 will have black flags. I have a black flag because the leader backed right up over here. What? They just vanished off my relative. Like, if you were watching, you'll notice me checking the relative down at the bottom to see where the leader's gone, and they just weren't there anymore. Oh well. Well, now we see it. And there is the leader. Yeah, there is that. So P15's still on the track. My I rating is fucked. Well, there's still the 11 o'clock VRS, isn't there? Which I'm not going to be able to quali for because I was doing this instead. It was definitely worth it. Why does this car meatball so easily? Oh, is it? Well, you only have to quali once and then you keep that time for the rest of the week. That's neat. I guess I have qualied then. I didn't realise that. See, I just don't understand how the Nordschleife quali system works at all. Their car's being beaten back into shape. I thought it was appropriate. This is my third attempted race today. White flag. There goes the leader. I could have run off with this if the had. What were they doing? Sitting behind the safety car like a normal person. They just, like, stopped. I mean, to be fair, I don't fully understand the start procedure because I don't start at the front very much. Basically, I should have stopped at finish line. Just have stepped on the brakes. Can you protest that? They actually do anything about a protest like that? Guess I will protest that. I'll probably forget. People are with me in the pits. Two behind me, one in front of me. This guy looks way too eager. Oh, you can't see. You can just about see his... Like he's been standing there like, oh yeah, we're getting ready. We're getting ready to go. You're gonna go soon. We're getting ready to go. Get ready. Hold the brake. Hold the brake. We're getting ready to go. Like, we've been here 10 minutes. Still got another minute left. I'll probably forget to protest it, because I'm... Oh, there's the steering straightening up. I'll probably forget.
White flag, stay smooth.
Oh yeah, white flag. Going to the end now. P15, what's happened to P14? They're not anywhere to be seen. They're in the box behind me. I'm going to leave the music on. It'll stop in another couple of minutes.
Go, go, go!
Oh yeah. We're still in this. We're still in this. Oh yeah. Why does this car meatball so easily? Oh god, fourth is like 4 minutes down on the leader. Also, why is my frame rate gone? Bono! Bono, my frame rate's gone. Oh, there it is. Oh no, it's gone again. And P4's in the pits. Maybe they're another guy who got the penalty. I'm sure the music will stop soon. Maybe it'll just go forever. Maybe it's 10 hours, not 10 minutes. Oh no. Well, we'll know in a couple minutes' time. I thought I'd chosen a 10-minute one for the about 10 minutes of repairs. But maybe I chose a 10-hour one. If so, I hope you really like this. Oh hey, the ex-leaders back on the track. I got out 2 minutes in front of them. God, they must have had like over 20 minutes of repairs. Oh, they had the tow as well, didn't they? They had to tow around the track. There, the music stopped. It was a 10-minute mix. They probably had about the same repair time as me, just they started like significantly later.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Oh yeah, I'm not even going to get to count this lap as a fast lap, am I? Because I started in the pits. Oh, I was hoping to do a good fast lap and show that I have some pace, but no, I'm not even going to get a timed lap in. Are you going to do the next VRS race as well? Oh. I shouldn't have... You know those corners I keep talking about where I'm not supposed to talk to chat?
Good race.
There you go, the leaders have finished. I might even be people
March?
too.
I literally went from last to first.
B12's in the pits. Are they finishing in the pits? I mean, depending where the pit box is, yeah, they're number 5. They'll cross the finish line in the pits, unless they have a black flag they haven't served. Yeah, save it for tomorrow. It's just death, though. Like, why is everyone so bad? Like, I've done 6 races now. And of them, 1 has not involved death, or, well, one of them has not involved a black flag of some kind. I think I can add the carousel to lists of corners, to the list of corners I should not talk in. Yeah, we should probably work out some stints at some point. Also gained 5 seconds on 10 seconds in fact on the leader since leaving the pits. I could have had them easily. Gained another 2 seconds on. I could have had them. In a fair fight, I could have had them, but they had to go and fuck up their start procedure. Well, that's another practice lap done. Honestly, we should probably start from the pits and then sit there for another minute afterwards. Wait for everyone to get it all out of their system and then start following them. Yay! Awesome!
Alright, there's the checkered flag. Okay, we'll get him next time.
Will we now? You said that the last 2 times. Right, last one. Last one. 21-13. Oh yeah. See, if that was an 8-21-13, Anyway, onwards and upwards. A weekend of Nürburgring makes the I rating go down. The I rating go down. The I rating go down. What did I get? I'll definitely be below, come on. Respond. No. iRacing is not doing the heckin' respond. Awesome. Live. There we go, we're in. Yep, there we go. Bound below 2k. I finished behind someone who disconnected. Oh, God.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Have I now?
Car stops on the right.
Oh yes, my favourite racing driver, Iker Safafafafanches. I prefer them to all the other racing drivers. This setup is safer than the... Oh, they say your webcam's lost focus. Knuckles. Hello. Follow my hand. Come on, follow the hand. Yeah, there you go. You got it. You got it. Come on. Oh, no. Come on. Follow my hand. No, it doesn't fancy it. Oh, there it goes. Alright, last race. I mean, is it really the last race? Because, like, have we really had a race? Have any of these counted as races? Oh, there it goes. Focus. That pillar stick up through the middle of that gantry? Like there. Does it stick up through the middle of it? Just looking at this beam here. Yeah, I reckon that just sticks straight through the middle of it. So like you're walking along this gantry and there's just a whacking great pole in the middle of it. Right, let's see what my grid position and I rating are in this. I am a 1.9k driver. Right, who are we? Where are we? Driver number 2, grid number 4. Okay, plenty to gain, plenty to lose. Water. I left the water behind. Right. So, final attempt at a VRS race. Yep, that's the idea. Oh yeah.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now.
Okay, so is the leader going to hang back from the safety car and black flag everyone in the left lane again? Because the leader definitely black flagged 3 people last race. I know what to do if the leader vanishes now though, which is just... I mean, I thought they'd just disconnected. Because they vanished off my relative, so I thought they'd disconnected. And that meant I was the leader, which meant that I was going to do the... whatever.
Get ready, going green. Post car is off, time to do your job. Green flag, green flag. Car right, you have about 5 laps of fuel left. Right side, clear on the right.
One down.
Still there. Clear on the left.
I have so much speed. Okay, made it through the GP circuit. Oh, and the leaders, they've been a bit scruffy all the way through. So's P2. Ooh. I'm going to have so much speed on this guy again. I'm not going to be able to do anything with it.
clear on the left.
You can't actually make a pass there, you just have to scare them out of it. Understeer. I've let them get away from me a bit after that. Through the twisties. I just need to stay close enough to them, and then my straight line speed will pull me back. Got a good gap to 5th. I'm fighting to defend a podium, I think. I don't think I'm fighting to go forwards. There we go, I'm starting to pull on them. And lose the guy behind. Who needs downforce when you can have speed instead? Well, apparently I'm very, very slow in the carousel. Just looking at how far up to my back bumper he got in the middle of it. Oh, that's not an apex. Yeah, the leaders got into their stride. They were being a bit scruffy initially, but they've buggered off now. I think I gave them some breathing room with my move on P2. How to fuck up your entry onto the most important part of the track. Accidentally double shift. And now watch him not have any overspeed on me anyway. I lost half a second to the guy in front with my fumble shift, and now the guy behind me is not catching up. And he's falling behind in the slipstream. Imagine having downforce.
You're now in third.
Exactly. Top speed is the only thing that matters in motor racing. Like, ask any motor racist. Well, I'm not gaining on P1 and 2, and I am just in front of P4. We're pulling a nice gap to P5 behind us. Means he's never going to be with me into any braking zones because I have so much more speed than him. Leader's buggered off. Which means they must have done a sub 20 first lap, because I did a 26 and they gained 7 seconds on me. Well, that's a third gear corner, okay. Note taken. And now watch me run away on the straight. 0.9?
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Still 0.9. Downforce clearly not low enough. Need less downforce. Friendship with downforce ended. Upforce is my friend now. super fucking slow. The leader's made a mistake though somewhere. However, it doesn't matter that I was super fucking slow there, because now there's a straight. Bye! Have a great time! Fuck! Oh, for fuck's sake, that's gonna be a fucking meatball, isn't it? Because this car is made of paper. Oh!
Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix
Oh,
it.
you fucker! Fucking meatballed a fucking again. I would have been fine. I actually survived this one. I survived this somehow, and then this was too much. Why did you go for that? You... Oh. Fuck it. No, I don't fancy waiting for the tow and then the repairs again. God, I hate VRS Nords. Lost 300 I rating today.